Alrighty, says we're live. Must be live. Yeah, just did. Got one in chat, it says. Brian Phillips, hello. Southeast Christian, well, welcome. Malcolm, welcome. Frank, welcome. Hey there, Brian. How you doing, man? Southeast Christian. I think you're new. Unless you changed your name. Welcome. D. Taylor, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Lee Gassett from Kennesaw. How's Mrs. B doing? Mrs. B's doing okay. Wish I could say she's doing better than okay, but she's doing okay, which is a good thing. Better than the alternative. Ned, welcome back. Everardo, welcome. I didn't see that. Dana, welcome. Screen jumped on me. C. Griller, welcome. Paul Kelsey, welcome. So anybody that's new, there's the instruction pinned at the top in the blue. Tells you how to get registered to be a qualified bidder before you actually try and place a bid, because if you don't do the deposit, we don't accept the bid. Sandigger, welcome. Carol, welcome. Andrew Ningieluk from Alaska. Welcome. So the shipping cost for the roof is $15.58. Holy moly! That's the bill that Andrew got just for the shipping charge. Holy cow! BR, welcome. Steve Nelson, welcome. Ron Wilson, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. Yeah, Amy. Clears a few other things out tomorrow. When I was in the Navy, my buddies and I would go to the Tex-Mex place in Corpus Christi, and then we'd go to the ice cream shop before we'd go out drinking. Padma, welcome. Dana, welcome. No sweat, Dana. You're in the coolest crowd and the nicest crowd on all of the YouTube channels like this, and they will walk you through it. We are a big family, basically, and we get new members of the family every single time we do this. Marcus Luke, welcome. Oh, very cool, Steve. Steve, I don't know if you know about it. Have you checked out? There's a new, it's actually on LinkedIn. I'm not sure if it's on any of the other channels. There's a new channel called Go Wild. It's actually a company. And it's a couple of guys that started it. And it basically started as a website. And now it's a store and a website and a bunch of other stuff. And they actually sell all kinds of outdoor equipment, fishing, hunting, camping, whatever. And they have a chat room. You can post the fish you caught that day and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. Guy's a nice guy. Harley Babe, welcome. BR, that could be me at the start of the stream. A little I don't know, rusty. Just trying a little softer than I normally am. I don't want to yell. So, Jeffrey, welcome. Marcus Luke, she was here about 30 seconds ago. She must have stepped out of into the other room here real quick. But she can, so that's a good thing. We're at 52 people. New Brunswick, welcome. Sorry, D. Cheryl, welcome. Seriously, new folks, this is the best place to learn. We have, the rules are very simple on all of our live streams. No politics, no cursing, no advertising a channel or other channel or trying to sell stuff without sending B, my wife, an email. And along those lines, there's no JB coins. I'm J, that's just my initial, it's not my name. And B, same thing, that's my bride. She sits to my left usually, and she'll be back in a second. She went down the hall. And that's my beautiful bride, Mrs. B, Ms. B. She is amazing. She makes this thing, she basically turns this thing from a wind-up airplane to a P-51 Mustang, We've got over 2,000 videos on the main channel about just about every kind of coin, how to collect them, how to sort, places to look for them, tips and tricks, supplies. We have a website, jbcoinsinc.com. She created all that stuff. And of course, all the videos. Yeah, she sleeps about 1 hour a day, it's true. So I'm basically, I get teased that I'm the hairy arm with the voice that moderates the live streams and hosts the live streams and basically reads the scripts that she gives me, that she writes for the videos, which she picks the topics of. So she really, from the beginning to the end, makes it happen. Absolutely, yep. The beautiful Mrs. B, Harley Babe says. Hi. She just walked back in. She says, hi. Freight would have cost more, but my uncle is an agent the next village over, so I got some off on freight. Oh, man. Well, it's a good thing you got connections then, right? You only have half a roof. Oh, for those of you that are new that don't know, Andrew lives up in Alaska, and he's been telling us the costs of some of the things that we in the 48 lower states kind of take for granted. It's shocking. J.R. Clark, welcome. Happy Juneteenth to you too, man. Paul Kelsey, welcome. Yes, I am the luckiest man on the face of the earth, as someone once famously said. Harley Puppy's doing okay so far. He got his test today. We won't get the results for a couple of days. We kind of know what they're looking for, but we're not entirely sure. So they were very specific about when he could eat, when he couldn't eat, what time we had to bring him in. There was like a magic hour that they had to do blood work and some other stuff on him. So a couple days we'll find out. So we'll find out. Hopefully by Wednesday's live stream we'll know, and hopefully it's good news. He's getting up there like me. He's older than me, actually, technically in dog years, but yeah, this is actually the first year. I was reading up on Juneteenth. I knew about it, but I didn't know why. I didn't remember there being an official day off for it earlier. And it's because the legislation didn't get passed till last year, and it didn't take effect until this year. So this is actually the first celebration or recognition of Juneteenth, which actually technically was yesterday. So yeah, Google it, and then once you do that, do some more research, because it's not as simple as they make it sound. It literally, if you do your homework, I'm big on history here on the channel. GMAP, welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. Long time no see. Rosebud, welcome. Long time no see. Earl Shaner, welcome. There's the concept of the Juneteenth holiday and why it's called Juneteenth and why it was yesterday. But it tracks, if you're interested in it, like JR is saying, Google it, but do the research all the way back to what caused it to occur in the first place, because it was an event that happened, and that's the date that they celebrated yesterday. But there was an event that triggered it that literally cost the man who led to it to be assassinated. And not everybody knows it, honey. You'd be surprised how many people I heard today that had no clue what Juneteenth was. So just one of those things. It's, yeah, JR, me too. I love history. Yeah, Ancient and Dark Age is actually B's better at that. No, go figure. At a lot of that than I am. But yeah, mine goes back to some of the European wars, civilization kind of things, not just wars. But yeah, the Civil War. I've spent a lot of my life in the South. I was born in the inner city of Chicago, so I've kind of got the mishmash, and I had an aunt that married my uncle from Chicago. She was from Biloxi, Mississippi, and could trace her lineage back 200-300 years in Biloxi, Mississippi. So I've been exposed to all the cultures since I was a little kid. And so it really, that's part of why coin collecting really appeals to me, is the combination of history. You can find beauty in all things. You can find art in all things. You can find magic in a lot of things. You can find history, math, sciences, metallurgy, so many things. And so like when my 4-year-old granddaughter asks me questions about coins, because she's gotten the bug now, it's cool because it's like she's going to learn all this stuff and she's having fun. and she's not going to realize when she goes to school that she's kind of learning stuff that we used to learn in school. You know, it's like, so it's kind of cool. Very cool, D. Riley, welcome.
Did you buy this?
Huh?
Buy this
The one out by the street that we usually go to.
Never, ever.
Okay, all right. Sorry. Charlotte Brown, welcome. Welcome to the club. Sorry, honey. Okay, honey. I'm doing the. I'm talking to folks. They don't care about your melted Starbucks. Sorry, no, I'm not. I'm talking about today being Juneteenth and holidays, and history. And JR said that he's a history buff, especially like medieval stuff and ancient stuff, which I said you're better at than I am, and the Civil War, which, you know, a lot of that stuff I know. So, Charlotte Brown, welcome. Yes, we got a lot of new folks here tonight again. Onyx Fire, welcome. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. GMAP, yeah, that's what I mean. It's a lot of the coins that we put out here, and there's some items tonight that you're going to see that that we've never had before on here, but they're tied to history, and directly or indirectly, they're tied into today. We didn't do it intentionally. B did it, you know, and she did her usual amazing digging around and finding stuff, you know, to accumulate these things for you guys, and some special requests and things like that. But yeah, Norse history. Yeah, they're finding out more and more about Norse history and the Knights Templar, and how far back they may have been before Columbus, potentially. So there's a lot of stuff in play right now. The last 10, 15 years, the technology that we have has finally gotten to the point that things like Michelangelo's drawings and Tesla's drawings and patents are starting to be put to work again, which it's been probably 100 years since the beginning of the age of mechanization, and now all of a sudden technology. So it's like really cool. I geek out on this stuff, as you guys know. Phil Putt Putt, welcome. JS Custom, welcome. All right, we got almost 70 people. You want me to get rolling? Okay. So, as you can see, we have our first lot, a United States proof set, 1981. I was thinking the same thing, Harley. I don't know why, but I woke up this morning thinking about them, and I've been waiting all day long to hear something. Did you hear anything on Pawpaw today, babe?
No.
No? Okay. Sorry, sweetie. Scott S., welcome. So, 1981, U.S. proof set, original packaging, Susan B. Nice orange penny. There you go. That's a Frank penny right there, right? And a Mary Maddie reverse. But yeah, that penny's gorgeous. The whole set's nice, as always. We've kind of come to expect that with B. Is that you doing that? Oh. Okay. Escape from the Spanish. No one escapes from the Spanish Inquisition. Ray Kimbrough, welcome. Yeah, GMAP, for sure, definitely. They just found a new discovery off, oh gosh, I want to say the East Atlantic. I can't remember which coast that they found it. Fen, welcome. And it's like 200 million pounds of gold and silver on the ship, or some crazy ridiculous number. Largest potential shipwreck ever. Scott S., welcome. And in just this past week, and in the same week, because we're all into silver and gold, right? Coins, things like that. In Guyana, I'm pretty sure it's Guyana, they discovered a gold mine in Guyana, of all places. They discovered a vein that they said it was so rich that it literally doubles the quantity of gold ever mined in the history of the world. So, very cool. Yes, dear. Brian, very cool. Yeah, I went by our credit union again. I gotta get in there. $18 starting bid for the gorgeous proof set with the orange franc penny in it. Yeah, I'm wondering about that, BR, because the treasure gold that's in the shipwreck, that's completely a different, it doesn't, unless there's a specific coin, like like the SS Republic off Charleston. When they found that, there were specific gold coins that were minted during the Civil War that were extremely rare, and that one shipwreck increased the number by 2 or 3-fold. So there were certain really, really expensive, like million-plus gold coins that only 6 or 7 existed, and now there's like 3 times as many. The price went down. Carol 18, Padma 20. There we go. But raw gold for spot price, it's going to take them a long time to dig that out of the ground and bring it to market. So it'll be interesting to see where gold goes, say, in the next 6 months. Yeah, doubloons are fun. Pieces of 8. Carol at 21. That's a coin and a phrase that's, God, been part of American history since before we were technically U.S. America. And pieces of 8, they'd cut it into 8 pieces. That's why it was called pieces of 8. It was one silver coin that varied in weight and dimension. But shave and haircut 2 bits, if you guys are old enough to even remember a relative maybe that's old enough, or hear the song or a movie or something, that was 2 bits of the 8 bits of a coin from of a doubloon. That was it. Shave and haircut 2 bits. That's also where the term 1/4 came from. Marcus Luke 22, Carol L 23. So you see, I mean, you pull that thread and it just starts to go all kinds of different ways. Iran hostage released when Reagan took office, January 20th, 1981. Yeah, that coin set, right? Didn't think of that one. Sticks pieces of 8. Wow, that's another whole tangent. We used to joke around here that years ago when we were doing live streams, when Scotty was still around, and Real Ruler, who still shows up once in a while, been not feeling too good lately, but he came recently, and the two of them would just crack jokes through the whole live stream. And Ruler's like hardcore, not Sticks. He'd kill me. So, Carol at 23 going once. Yes, my dear. We have moderators here too that keep me on track. And so far, there's not much going on. There is, but there's, anyway. So, Harley Babe, eek, snakes, not my choice of animal. Okay. Amy, no. From what I understand, the treasure is not just gold. It was back in the day, those were basically like their armored cars. They would go and they'd get the gold from the gold fields. They'd get silver. They'd get various jewels and gems and things. And they'd move them around the world and the kingdom, if you will, or make payment. Or during a war, pay for a war. And so all that stuff and their personal belongings. It's amazing the personal belongings, the pieces of history. You find a shoe from a child that's 400 years old, Just those kinds of things get me walking around a museum. When it's revolving around that kind of stuff. So Carol at 23, going twice. That's it. Ruler's Rush. I should have remembered that. Harley J. I caught a bull snake today about 3 feet long. It was really fun. He didn't like me. I don't think B would have liked it. Carol L. at 23 for the third and final call to get us going here. Sold to Carol L. Now, for you new folks, you need to register to bid the $25. Everybody, the first item that they get each auction night, this was her bid, $23 that won the bid. Then there's $5 on the first item towards helping us offset shipping, which is like 300 plus. It's gotten to that. So we appreciate it, and so that creates that. That item only exists on the first item that you win tonight. So if Carol wins another item, which we know she will, it'll be that number. If you're new, you win your first lot, we subtract from this or whatever your number is, and that's what you owe, okay? So really, really kind of simple. It just seems a little complex, plus the fact that, you know, a lot of us have known each other for a long time, and we just kind of hang out. Apple pie left? No, don't have any apple pie. I haven't had any apple pie in a while, man. I had one piece of key lime recently, and it was not very good. Yeah, exactly, the double R2112. Yeah, that's, yep. GMAP, there you go. All right, y'all ready for lot number 2? That's what I was getting ready to do, sweetheart. So the other half of the question, how's B doing and how's Puppy doing? Puppy was going to the vet. B took him for his walk before he was going to go. And somebody came into the neighborhood, doesn't belong in the neighborhood, and let their Rottweiler loose out of their pickup truck with no leash, no collar, and the 120-pound Rottweiler went after our puppy, 80 pounds of German hunting dog meat. B got between them to try and protect our dog, and she got mauled and knocked to the ground. She thinks she broke her middle finger. We had animal control, rescue squad, all kinds of lights and sirens out here. She keeps saying she's okay and doesn't need to go to the urgent care to check for the broken finger, but she's here, and we got a live stream to do, okay? All right. So if you hear her kind of, you know, or me kind of being a little choppy, like just there, that's why. She's hurt because of that, and Puppy's kind of freaked out because of what happened to him. So, and the people, Carol already paid. Cool. Thank you, Carol. And the people that did it jumped in their pickup truck and hauled butt. They didn't even ask if she was okay or anything. So, but I got their license plate. And a little bit more than that, but we'll leave that for the police. So, 1974 U.S. proof set. A little bit different than that first one. Amy, well, maybe Amy and Frank on this one. 74 Ike, decam, you can see the dust. These little red fuzzies are actually from this felt. And then you'll see a lot of dust on these sets because B finds these like in basements and all kinds of stuff from collectors. You know, we're very particular about who we do business with, and we do business pretty much first-hand basis. Look at that, Frank, and look at that, Amy. Nice. 70, what was it? 73 and 4 and 8 that are getting really hard on the Ike. Is that what it is? 3, 4, and 8. They're all getting hard? Okay. The condition is getting harder and harder to find nice and not milky. $19 starting bid for the entire set. Jazz Custom says, Mrs. B, you are a handful. And then some. Yeah, yeah. She says, yeah, we have bills to pay, thousands of medical bills. And then one paramedic goes, didn't I just come here like 6 weeks ago and take you out of here in the middle of the night to the hospital? And she said, yeah, I had emergency surgery 2 hours later. Holy cow. Carol 19, D 20. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure too, Ray. Carol 21. Onyx, no, he had his vet visit for his test an hour after the mauling. Luckily, he didn't break the skin on him because B took the hit. So she has cuts on her hands, on her wrists, and up her arm to her elbows. She thinks the broken finger is the middle one. Her knees are all cut up and bloody. And the thing basically, thank God it didn't bite her, but it got on top of her. And when it got on top of her and was lunging at her face, the guy caught the dog finally and pulled the dog off of her. So, but in the meantime, the dog was clawing her. So she got clawed up really bad. So she's bleeding. And it's like the old, Don't Mess Around with Jim song. She was bleeding in about 100 places. So, Carol Brockington, 25, welcome. Emil Voye from Connecticut, welcome. Yeah, it definitely scared both of them because Puppy, Puppy wanted to get after, defend Mom, and Mom's defending Puppy. So we got the paramedics. Got her checked out. Hour later, less than an hour later, we took him to the vet. And normally he's cool at the vet. He's like home. He was really twitchy. He was the only one in the waiting room, and he's still not quite. He's acting very skittish. So, which is understandable. And she's obviously still very upset. Yeah, Riley, that's what Animal Control said, is they want to try and identify the dog so she doesn't have to do that. Carol at 26. Yeah, luckily I got a shot of the truck. What kind of truck? It's got some very distinctive things about it. And when I checked it again, earlier today, we were hurrying to get her taken care of and get to the vet. I thought I missed getting the license plate because I shot video. When I looked at it a little bit earlier, I haven't even had a chance to tell B this. I found the front emblems and a picture of her, the driver, the lady who let the dog loose, staring at me out the driver's windshield, and it looks like she's sticking her tongue out. And the license plate. So we're going to turn that into a video and then do screenshots, and pretty much should be able to hang her butt. And we are going to press charges. So, Scott, yes, tomorrow we will be frying. Is it today or tomorrow? It's supposed to be 101. I can't remember. Losing track. Carol L, 26. Sweetie. Yeah, Carol again. And Carol again. Carol Brockington this time, 30. No, Malcolm will get on me. Amy will sometimes too. Carol Brockington's been here before. Yeah. I'm not sure if she's bought anything, but I know she's been here before. Johnny Gass, welcome. Article 4, welcome, my friend. Yeah, Scott, 101 in Chicago is a big deal. And this prolonged heat in Chicago is really not good. The last time we had a big heat wave like this, that's when they made national news 20 years ago or so, because they had a huge loss of life in Chicago just from the temperature. A lot of folks in the city don't have AC, mostly elderly. Johnny T says, B, please get your finger x-rayed if it's broken. It needs to be set, otherwise it could heal incorrectly and cause the arthritis of the future. See, sweetie, people besides me care about you. And old guys like me and Johnny know that you could wind up with arthritis, you youngster, you. Yeah, I know you know that too, but I'm giving you a compliment. Mary Maddie's here. Uh-oh, time to make the coins show the reverse. Hey, Mary, that's a good one for you. I even mentioned this is a Mary Maddie penny or a Frank penny. One of the two of you. It happened to you, Johnny? What, the broken finger thing? Carol says Mrs. B needs to go to urgent care. That was the plan after the vet, but she was wanting to get here and get this ready. So the boss speaks, I listen, you know. Thomas Buckley, welcome. If it's not better by tomorrow, then you know, we're going to take her. But because they even said tomorrow she could see some swelling on that finger and also some of the other injuries when she goes to take her shower. Yeah, she's been icing her knees and everything else on and off. Ray, if they tell her she has to, she might. It's the best way I could say it. I really couldn't guess whether she would or she wouldn't. We couldn't find anything that looked like an obvious bite mark. It looked more like a combination of road rash and claw marks. So, but they were bleeding, and so they, you know, it broke the skin in a couple dozen places. So, but Puppy's okay. He had some slobber on him when I checked him, but I didn't see any broken skin or anything. And then an hour later, he had his appointment for his test, so they checked him out too. Carol says if you're gonna press charges, you need the hospital. Yeah, I don't know. The police and the animal control folks that were here didn't say that we needed to have that, but they took photos of her injuries and all that stuff. So, Onyx, you were hospitalized for a week after a cat bite? Wow. Kevin, welcome. 32 from Kevin. That's a good way to come in. Walk in the door, throw 32 bucks in. Make friends lots of times. Carol L, 33. Mary, the one that she could signal back to the driver, pretty much, if she wanted to. Yeah, she says it's awful because she can't type. Broke 2 or 3 of her fingernails off very low. I don't like to go into too much detail for you ladies because you know, but I mean, you guys all comment about her nails all the time. Well, she's missing 3 of them. So, yeah. Yeah, Earl, we took pictures, and actually the animal control officer, who was a lady that came, she was real sweet. She took all kinds of pictures and wrote everything down, gave us her personal card, her numbers, and all that kind of stuff, and told me that if she goes to take her shower tonight and she finds bruises or something, stings that she didn't notice, call her back, let her know. And then once I check the video, if I have more info, let her know, which it turns out I do. So, so yeah, it's, you know, the impression was that I got was that this is not the first time with those folks, because they knew exactly what they did wrong and exactly what to do, which was skedaddle. And the paramedics saw that truck leaving the subdivision as they were coming in. So, so we got a lot on our side, but Carol says, keep your own notes, please. It's a good idea. GMAP in capital letters says, broke her nails. No, I am, man. Yeah, she's got beautiful nails, and it's 3 of them gone. It's like, you know, let's see, Carol at 37. Yeah, Kevin was at 36. Kevin was at 36. Carol's at 37. Riley says, oh no, no more bike posing for Mrs. B. That's terrible. Yeah, we still got the original though. That one still to this day is pretty hot. Let's see. So Carol at 37 going once. Thank you, Malcolm. Riley says, poor us. That's too funny, man. So anyway, thanks everybody for caring. she's obviously, as you guys know, she's had a pretty rough go here the last 6-8 weeks. It's like she just can't, her sutures haven't even healed completely from the surgery. So she's still got a little bit of the cough from the pneumonia. So or from the COVID. So it's like, yeah, that's all she needed. So like she said, why she insisted on doing this tonight was we have thousands and thousands of medical bills we got to pay now. It's like, yeah, but she's worth every penny of it. And I'm going to have to go rob the bank if I'm going to have to pay the bill. Frank at 38, there he goes. He finally jumps in. Couldn't, and it's actually down where it's not nice and shiny. Actually, Mary's version is a little shinier there. Right, Frank? Ooh. 74 set. Carol B at Carol Brockington at 40. Harley Babe says, Jay, you need to wrap her in bubble wrap. I tried saran wrap once and she wouldn't let me near her. Maybe the bubble wrap will work. I don't know. What do you think, sweetie? Wrap you in bubble wrap? Okay, just relax if you have to. Okay. Yeah, that's the goal, Onyx. Carol at 41. So we went from Carol B to Carol L. So Carol L at 41. Welcome, Clarence. He says if you press charges, you'll also need to produce the hospital receipt, any other cleaning, clothes, damages, manicure charges, etc. for the civil suit. Good to know, Clarence. Thanks. Do not forget that pain and suffering can be up to 20 times the actual charges or more if you end up in a jury trial. Wow, you know your stuff, man. See how much they remember? Riley remembers, he says, with her bad foot, she gets in between two dogs. Yeah, an 80-pound German hunting dog and a 120-pound Rottweiler. And the Rottweiler was out of control. But our puppy wouldn't bite. He was good. He was listening to Mama and staying, and so she just jumped in the middle. Yep. Mama said that's what she's for, is protect puppy, just like I would have. Johnny T says pepper spray may have been warranted in the future. We're a constitutional carry state, and I told her if it was me out there, it might be a completely different outcome. So, Carol at 41. Are we at twice, or did we bump? Yeah, we bumped back again, didn't we? Okay. So we did the Carol B, Carol L. We're back to Carol L at 41. Riley, she's, as all you guys know, she's a very tough lady, you know. And Carol, yeah, that woman knew it would happen, and she heard when she got everybody in the car, except for the male that was with her. He didn't get in fast enough, and she yelled at him, get in the truck before she gets back out and does it again. So she knew. Unfortunately, I didn't get that part on tape, but B heard it, so. Johnny T says, plus as of right now, you have 60 witnesses. So Carol L going once. Thank you, Amy and Malcolm. Carol L going twice. Justin, that's crazy, man. No, Harley, they were having a picnic down near our house. It wasn't even their property, you know. They don't even live around here. Nice, right? Carol L at 41 for the third and final call. Sold to Carol L, $41. Thank you, Carol. And personally, having seen the picture of the lady that was, and seeing her in the truck, I'd rather be bitten by her dog than her. May not be politically correct, but it's the truth. Mrs. B is Superwoman. Superwoman, I think, trained under Mrs. B, actually. But yeah, you're in the right ballpark. All righty, here we go. 1970 uncirculated set, which means P&D, Philadelphia and Denver. The coins that would have been in your pocket, or maybe your dad's pocket or your grandpa's pocket in 1970. This one is not sealed. So when you see the sealed ones, you'll know what's in them. This one has glue, which means it didn't come from one of the multi-packs. This was an individual set that she found. So how many do you think she went through to pick this one, knowing B, right? So there's the envelope. 52-year-old envelope, looks that good. Okay, penny's awful red. It's got a little bit of toning. There's the 70D, that's the first NIFC. So this is the Denver set. And there's the Philadelphia set, and they made an S circulating penny at the time, so that's in there too. So you have P, D, and S pennies, plus the other coins, and they did not make a $50 from Philadelphia that year. That's what makes this 70.5 silver. It's 40%, but it's the first coin set that they only made that $50, and it was only available in this set, and it wasn't available in circulation. So it's one of the very desirable ones to find coin roll hunting. Yeah, Malcolm, something like that might happen. Let's see. So we got that. Very low mintage.
I did recent video about a week and a half ago, actually about the 70 for a $50. Maybe you can watch this.
About this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we didn't have enough.
B said about a week and a half ago, she posted a video about this set and this coin and what you're looking for and what it can be worth and all that kind of stuff. Do we know the type, sand digger, on which one, bud? On the S penny, or that was my guess, was the S penny. All the digits are straight across the top, looks like. I believe that's the diagnostic, right? For that one. All B needs is spandex and a large letter B. Hey, if she ever went anywhere like that, there'd be traffic accidents like every single vehicle, dude. She stops traffic just going to a motorcycle show. Mint mark, P and D and an S. There is no, I didn't see any missing mint marks, if that's what you're asking. Of course, the 70 Philadelphia penny wouldn't have a mint mark, only 2017. Harley Babe says, we always say Mrs. B is amazing. Yep, she is, man.
Did you say that the 70D has the lowest mintage until 2006?
The 70D has the lowest mintage
Until 2000.
until 2005, yeah.
2006 has a little bit lower, but not much.
Yeah, 2006 is a little bit lower, but not much.
Making the 1970 still one of the lowest manages ever.
Yep, she says, which makes that coin there still one of the lowest mintages ever.
Yeah,
Plus, you don't know how many have been removed out of the sets, you know.
So, for amazing money, so what's the
Yeah, they sell for amazing money, yep. Riley's the one that wanted to pay for a picture of you on the motorcycle because he missed it. So he says, rub it in, rub it in. All right, hang on a second. I got it.
this off?
All right, I got to take the mic off a sec. She needs me to grab something. It was a fast little sucker. I had to come and save the day. There was an 8-legged thing crawling in one of our coin boxes. And she went to get more ice, which is good. Ramona, welcome. Ramona Echevarria. Yeah, Mary, nobody would ever break open a set like that. It's very extremely rare. But that's what we always try and tell you guys is you get a low mintage set, you don't know. That's the original mintage number and it's already the lowest. How many thousands or tens of thousands, because how many of these have we found in circulation in the boxes? They were supposed to be here. I mean, somebody, like Mary maybe, took, or one of her relatives, took these out and put them in circulation. So complete sets like this are getting harder and harder to find, and the vintage numbers that you see published from the mint or in the red books, things like that, that's when they left the mint that year. You have to remember, since then, attrition. There's less and less every year. So the more B discovers, the less there are out there. Amy, sorry, starting bid, $30. I thought I said it, but she actually was telling me stuff about this, so I figured let her go. Kevin at 30, thank you, Kevin. Riley, I want to say maybe a month ago, actually, with everything going on with Pawpaw, and it's really not a legitimate excuse on my part. We haven't really heard an update on Zoe. And Pawpaw at this point, we're just kind of waiting to hear from his other half that that he's gone west, because he's laying in bed facing west, per his orders. So Kevin at 40, Carol at 42. D, she's in one of those. Carol L at 42. Gotta be careful with those kind of numbers, Johnny. You could be thought to be bidding. He's talking about his 52-inch flat screen. He's been watching them on there. And Justin, what does the lady that lives south of you look like? Oh, you said Bondi was south, right? Considering everything that happened today, I'm actually starting to get a little energy back. So Carol L is at 42. Carol B was at 40. Carol L is at 42. Yeah, did you get a quote on that yet, Andrew? Flower Dew, welcome. Ouch. Mary Maddie says she thinks she's going to learn something new tonight. Oh, am I eating a brownie? No, actually, some sugar cookies from the grocery store. You know, the sugar, these things. That might be why I'm getting buzzed too.
You didn't make notes of the second option, can you please remember? 'Cause I-
Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby. Yes, honey, I know. I got it. Yeah, I just want you to relax as much as you can. Carol B at 45, Carol L at 46, and Carol paid for her second lot. Thank you. Flower Dude, then you're going to like tonight. We have a bunch of sets, some of them very unique. We have a mix of paper money. We have a mix of sets, paper money, loose silver coin or raw silver coins, and as usual, some very rare and unusual things. So Carol L at 46, right? Amy's got Carol L. Yeah, Carol L 46. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mrs. Yukon. Yes, she works very, very hard. I mean, literally start to finish on this. Ray, normally he would, but he's basically curled up in his bed right in front of the table here. Usually he's underneath on my feet. So they're both a little off tonight because they had a big scare. I mean, she said that Rottweiler his teeth were about that far from her face when the guy pulled them off. Actually got drool on her face, so she's kind of terrified about the whole thing. So I gotta be careful I don't talk too much more about it. Flower Dude, that's not a bad idea. Carol L, 51. The regular folks here know, I've mentioned it many times, in my family going back at least 3 or 4 generations, maybe even to the old country, they have a tradition called, or we have a tradition called birthday money. So when I was born, they took all the silver coins that were in circulation at the time, put them in a number 10 envelope, wrote birthday money and the year, folded it up, no glue, no rubber bands, and put it away with my little baby shoes and all that kind of stuff. And so I found a little envelope full of silver when I was a little older, and I have not spent it. It's in my it's in my original book of quarters, but there's more than quarters. Obviously, there's Benji, quarter, dime. I can't remember if there's a. Yeah, there wouldn't be a silver dollar, I guess. Carol L at 51. So when our kids came along, we did that. And then when the granddaughter came along 4 years ago, we did the same thing, birthday money. And every year she gets silver coins with how old she is. So now she's into the coins, which is a lot of fun. I get to play with her tomorrow. So, William, welcome. Yeah, Mary, it's a blast. And we do it for other families, people that we know that are friends. We send them birthday money, not all the time, but sometimes. And with the explanation, and they really get a kick out of it, It's so hopefully we're starting that tradition in some other families. So little stuff, just we always said, have fun, man. Carol L, 53, which we don't have to tell Mary. See, that's the thing. Carol B, 54. Johnny, you're doing that for your kids? That's cool. Yeah, I always tell people if you're not just that situation, but obviously if you have a coin collection for your family, so you don't wind up having your family dumping coins into circulation at the bank, not realizing what these things could be worth. Make, if you, depending on how you display your coins, whether it's in a binder or 3-ring binder or whatever, somewhere put a piece of paper with them or with the, somewhere, explaining to them long before they would ever find a will what these things are, what they should be worth, and who they should and shouldn't talk to try and find out what they might be looking at, okay? Because otherwise, look how many treasures like these we find in boxes from the bank because people don't know that somebody went to the trouble like you guys and us to collect things like this. So Carol L at 67. Nope, 57, sorry. I'm gonna let that one go, Mary. 50, what did I just say? 57 to Carol going once. Flower Dew, that's very true. The birthday money from the mint always goes out. Part of that is collectors jumping on usually the West Point or San Francisco Eagle that they've been putting in for them, putting in with the birthday set since '86. Sometimes that's the only place to get it, but a lot of people do have that tradition. So it's kind of cool. Let's see. So Carol 57 going twice. Oh, that's very cool, Sandigger. Yeah, if I had a coin like that, it would never. I've got a few coins that are special to me that people in the family gave me and stuff. I've got a pocket silver coin that has nothing to do with the family that I bought. And, just something to remind me, basically. And it's in an airtight so I can, rub it and play with it like the old timers did, but not do any damage to it. And it's really nothing special. It's just a silver round, but it's a silver round with a message on it, and I like the message. So I just, every once in a while, I stick my hand in my pocket, and it reminds me that it's there. So that's right, I forgot. Guys, if you weren't here Saturday, Malcolm and Dee are engaged. So, congrats. This is like the Matchmaker channel, right? Carol L, 57, third and final call. Thank God you guys are keeping me on track here. Kinda. Sold, Carol, $57. So far, it's all Carol all the time. Nothing wrong with that. But I got a feeling that'll probably change. There's just too much variety tonight. Here's one that's usually very popular. Now, it could go cheaper than it usually goes for because there's several people that dig these things that are not here right now, unless they're hanging in the rafters or pop in time. 1957 B Series. Blue seal, silver certificate. Of course, the numbers are blue too. It's a fairly high number, but not a really high number. Really crisp. And when I zoom in, you guys will see. Malcolm, I didn't do it, buddy. You stepped into that. You're all by your lonesome. If you remember when you said it, I was like, "Say what?" or uh-oh, or something like that. Good one, Amy. Woman is here. Oh my gosh. Long time no see. I actually did think of you, seriously. God hit me with a lightning bolt. Like in the last week, they were talking up classic movies, and they had that movie on the list. And it was like, yeah, $19 starting bid, in case I forgot to say. And of course, it made me think of you and that line in the film. Dwayne, welcome. Mama 20, welcome, Mama. Phil at 21. Kevin at 25. See, I said there's some folks that like these things. Yeah, we were trying to find a movie the other night, and I saw it scroll across. And it was supposed to be like a new listing, and it was like, what? But we own a copy, so that's a surprise, right? Phil at 26, Mama at 28. Mama Sony just made it, Mama. She says hi. You get in there okay? Okay. I love you, baby. Carol L at 29.
Nobody bought 77?
Yes,
Oh
yes.
my goodness. Carol again? Oh my gosh, congrats, Carol.
Hope you heard that, Carol. I didn't write it down again. She says, who got this one again? Carol again? Oh my gosh, congrats, Carol. Putt Putt 30.
And Carol paid.
Carol paid for that lot already. Thank you. Carol also says, Mrs. B, you're the best. Yes, she is. And you can put at whatever after that, and it would be true.
No, Carol, you're the best.
She says, no, Carol, you're the best. Carol at 31. Mama at 32. Let me scroll up. Johnny Gas, I love that I got her into coins. All that because I started watching your channel, Mr. J and Mrs. V. Thank you for all the hard work and letting us be part of the family. Oh, you're very welcome, man. It's very sweet. Carol L at 33. Malcolm, you're on the hook here, man. She's giving you clues. As long as we've been together, B still has to give me clues because I'm kind of dense when it comes to that stuff. We've bought each other a lot of coins over the years, but every once in a while she wants me to get her something girly. And when you get to that, even though I have 3 daughters, or we have 3 daughters, and a granddaughter, it's like, sorry, I have no idea how to be girly. Did I get the wrong ones?
Yes.
Ah, geez. That was pretty much all they had, the closest they had. So Carol L at 33. Malcolm says I'm working. Mama Sony, yeah, that's why we usually have that dent in our forehead from you guys hitting us with the 2x4, you know. I always used to say, write it in my hand here. So, you know, when I hit myself in the forehead, I'll usually see it in the mirror on my hand. Oh, I missed that clue too, D. I didn't realize that had to do with your arrangement, you know. So, Carol L is at 33. Ah, Amy remembered. I have to admit, I remembered part of it. I didn't remember 100% of it. I had about half of it. Carol L at 33 going once. Malcolm, that's a good idea, buddy. I've learned with my iPhone, snap a picture. If B looks at something too long, she leaves and I snap a picture. It's like, then I can look through the pictures and go, oh yeah, she was looking at that. One of these days she's going to look at something that she doesn't want anything to do with, but just thinks is really odd, and it's going to show up wrapped up in a package. She's going to wonder why. Oh man. Carol at 33 going once. Yeah, Riley. I do that a lot. Scott, go for it, man. Both of those guys started here, and we sent both of them quite a few subs. Got Tiny, I think, up to 400. Can't remember how many we got up over to Sun. But, yeah, that'd be cool. Carol at 33 going twice. You said Frontier Powder Blue? I thought it was that other one. The Pink Pearl. Oops, sorry, honey. All right, Carol L at 33. Darren McCrae, welcome. Carol L at 33 for the third and final call on the 57B. The heck is that? Sold, Carol, $33.
Congrats, Carol.
Congrats, Carol. Your dumb thumb? Is it your dumb thumb or your smart thumb? As opposed to a smartphone. Yeah, so far Carol's just got her own little pile going over there. Alrighty. U.S. Special Mint Set, or SMS set. That's what you usually hear it referred to as. Jennifer Bell, welcome. And Carol paid. 67's a 40%er, of course. Beautiful coins. Wow, look at the reverse of that penny. And the quarter. 40%er on the Kennedy. Rest are not silver. $27 starting bid. Very cool, Andrew. Miguel Garcia, if you're a registered bidder, you can bid. Otherwise, you got to go to the top link, the blue one, put down a $25 deposit, and then you can go ahead and bid, and we'll count your bid. Until then, we can't count your bid as being valid. Your deposit gets deducted from whatever your winning bid is, and it is refundable. Carol L at 22. So for right now, it doesn't matter because she's higher than you are, but you got time to get registered if you're not. Yeah, you're right. That was a $27 starting bid. Carol came in at 22. So, so yeah, should be 27 as far as the starting bid. So I guess, Carol, that one didn't count either. There you go, Carol. Carol's 28. Thank you, Carol. So 67 SMS special mint set. They didn't make mint or proof sets. 65, 6, or 7. And the mint director, Ms. Eva, or Evil, however you want to pronounce that, got forced into creating special mint sets. These are U.S. mint sets. They're not the ones that are made aftermarket that people put together. That is from the U.S. Mint. So Carol at 28. In fact, you can see it right here, packaged by U.S. Mint. Notice she used the word packaged. It's like, she was a piece of work. Your phone's limping. Carol at 28, going once. I'm showing 80 thumbs up. Got 94 watching and only 80 thumbs up. We do the giveaways. So remember that, folks. Lee, yeah, we don't answer a lot of questions during the auctions, or I'm not supposed to because we're supposed to be doing an auction. I think the silver prices have been manipulated for a long time, and I think right now we're seeing the evidence of that. The refiners are blaming it on the dealers this time and distributors. And the dealers, some of them have actually put some videos out saying that they think that the silver price that they charge us should be higher than what it is. The premiums should be higher. And that's kind of BS as far as I'm concerned, because they do it like we do it. They buy it on the way up, they buy it on the way down. So it should be, it used to be that it was always 10%. If we're selling to them, they're going to give us 10% less than spot. So if spot was $20, we would expect that they're going to take $2 off and give us 18. If it's $20, they're going to charge us 22, not 40. So, yeah, we don't deal with dealers that do that. It's just not cool. So Carol, 28, going twice. Very cool, Andrew. That's a good idea. Carol at 28 for the third and final call. Darren, sure you can. I mean, the only thing we can't do with folks out of the U.S., you know, is send them coins. We can send them indirectly. Sold to Carol at 28, by the way. Let me close that off. If you don't live in the 48, if you live in the 50, Alaska and Hawaii, I'm pretty sure we don't have any issues getting stuff there. But we found out getting stuff to the Virgin Islands is very difficult. We tried to send some stuff to Canada. Sometimes it went, sometimes it didn't, and it was very expensive. So we have several people that live out of the U.S. Mainland, but they have family or friends here that we can mail their stuff to, and then they forward it on to them somehow. We don't know how they get through it, but it may just be simply that the local post office gets in the habit of seeing what we're shipping or what's coming to us and know that it's valuable and it just disappears. You know, I don't know. If it's coming from an innocent third party, they don't know. I mean, we've had them take our packages and bend them, twist them, shake them. What's in here? You know, it's like, none of your darn business, dude. All right, next one. 63 silver proof dime gem BU. Yeah, I'd say so. Let's see. Got full bands on there? It looks like we're going to have full bands on there. Possibly even full torch, because the two grading companies use different terms. $12 starting bid. Yeah, Justin, I think so too. Carol at $12. Yeah, we complained and we had it happen at two different post offices, one in South Carolina when we lived there, and one, here in Illinois, and it, B filed police reports and everything else. Can't prove anything. COVID, one thing after another. So Carol at $12, and so that's why you've seen us change like our mailing info. We don't put JB Coins on the return address anymore. We don't put the word coin anywhere on there if we can help it. The problem is we get stuff sent to us that says JB Coins Inc. or somebody sent us a free subscription to a magazine, I think it was, and it was coins in big letter or something. Thanks, guys. So Carol at $12 on a 63 Gem BU dime, proof dime. Nice try, Mama. If she gives me permission, then it might happen, but chances are pretty slim that she's going to do that. I just know my girl on that one. I may be a dumb male on a lot of things, but that much I know. Carol at 12 going once. Yeah, no kidding, Mama. Carol at 12 going twice. I think Carol's going for the sweep tonight. Yeah, I know, Mama. We've tried to figure out a couple different ways when something happens, and we can't do the stream, especially if we can't get word out. B and I both try to post stuff in the community section so everybody knows on our page if something's going on. But obviously, if we're both at the hospital, it doesn't always happen. The night that I got very sick, for example, and ended the stream early, I wound up in the urgent care. So, but part of that is B doesn't want us constantly talking about that kind of stuff either. So, and she's got a point. Carol at 12 for the third and final call. Yeah, sorry, Mama, but we just got to figure out a better way. I may look dumb, but that's just a disguise. Good one. Carol L. Sold. $12.
Oh, you put all the lots at the table and do a big lot for Carol.
Put all the lots on the table all at once and just one big lot for Carol, and
then she can bid.
and she can bid and tell us which ones to take off the table. Carol's kicking it right now. And see, I wrote it down. Yeah, like a good boy for once. All right. And then we get B specials. I mean, there's a lot of B specials in here, obviously. Congratulations, Carol. This is, if I can get that camera, whoa, a little overshoot there on the focus. 1975 uncirculated quinset. So Philadelphia and Denver, right? Yep. And like all the sets made that year, the bicentennial coins, the three here that are in all the 1975 and 76, there are no 75s. They're all 1776 to 1976. Doesn't matter what set they're in, including the 1975. So the 75s are down here, okay? Now, you can see the condition of these things. $50's got some cool toning on it. And that is the Denver set. And then here's the Philly set, same thing. He's picked up some gold toning, except for the copper. The copper's nice and shiny. And Carol paid for her last lot. Thank you, Carol. And B throws in a 1976 bicentennial silver BU $50.
It's actually a mess. It's unreal.
It's actually mint state, yeah.
It's in amazing condition.
It's
But the
amazing condition front and back.
roll, I had 20 of them, and this one was the best.
B said she got a roll of these. There's 20 of them, and this one was the best one in the roll. So, handpicked by the boss. My beautiful bride. Slide that up there. $39 starting bid.
Okay, so I'm posting more lots on there.
Frank Smith at 40, Kevin at 45. B says she's posting more of the lots underneath.
So we're gonna have like later, not now, not.
Oh. Kenneth Preston, welcome. The Psy with him, yeah. So Kevin is at 45. Carol's at 46. Where I keep my shades. Kevin at 50. Hey, babe. I went to Taylor, so.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Did you read it? No.
Yeah, you did, but you didn't.
Yes, I
Oh,
did.
there we go. Okay, sorry. So Kevin's at 50, and if he wins, it would be his first win. Very cool.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. I was gonna be.
Well, it would be the first win other than Carol tonight, but it would be first win for Kevin at all. So Kevin is at 50. Mustang Life, welcome. Near Dusk, welcome. Carol at 51. Kevin at 52.
I told you.
Mustang Life just got off work, so it was in time. Yep, cool. Lisa D, welcome. Kevin at 52. Carol at 53. Well, where you're standing is not a good spot, sweetie. Kevin at 54. Yeah, Taryn, don't we all? Just depends on what category. I got my big win. She just took a break to go to the kitchen for a minute. I don't play the lottery anymore. I figure I've used up all my luck. Carol at 55. Oh, you can't bid? Okay. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Darren. Yep. Kevin at 56. Well, if you had somebody in the States we could mail it to that could forward it to you, you could do that. Oh. I thought you were asking for the, you know. Where my shorts are. Kevin at 58. Yeah, B even looked into to see if we could do like UPS or FedEx instead of you know, United States Postal Service or whatever. And it's just the scale of the cost is crazy on some of them. Bill Jelensky, $59. Thank you, Bill. Nice bid. Kevin, 60. I don't remember whose package or where it was going. It might have been one of the ones to Canada, but it was like $70 for like an envelope size, you know, not a whole lot bigger than what's right here, you know. And it didn't get there. And they said, well, too bad. Woman of Heart, 61. I actually said it right. I had to catch myself and see if I said it the other way. Kevin at 63. It cost you $48 to send 3 coins to PCGS. Yeah, but that's including the grading fees, right? That's not just the postage, I wouldn't think. SGT stacking, or do you just go by Sergeant stacking? Welcome. During an auction, no, but if you shoot me an email, it isn't always a quick turnaround, but you know, I can usually take a look at it. We don't do grading, appraisals, that kind of stuff, but you know, if we're trying to help you sort something out, you know, we can do that usually if you take really, really good, clear pictures that we can blow up and not have it get fuzzy. Because it's hard to do it with a picture. It's easier to do it when you're holding it in your hand. It's kind of like we say, this is a gorgeous coin. When you get it, you're going to like it. And it's like, yeah, okay, right. And then people get it and they go, whoa, he wasn't kidding. Oh, yeah, that will cost you. Kevin at 63 going once. Speaking of stacking, and I think they still have it on the website. If you've watched any of the treasure hunt, like shipwreck treasure hunt things on TV, Woman of Heart 65. Sergeant Stacking, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Thank you for even entertaining my request. God bless her. Thank you. Absolutely. No problem. Kevin 66. Puppy kind of woke up. He's grooming himself now. Very cool, Mustang. And I lost track of what I was going to say. Oh, well. You get old. Oh, stacking. That reminded me. If you're into silver stacking or treasure hunt stuff, check out the Mel Fisher Museum website in Key West. I think they still have the pictures up there from some of the actual shots on the bottom of the ocean where they discovered some of the stuff before they conserved it and, you know, put it up for sale or whatever. Gold coins, they're gold. And they might have a little itsy bitsy piece of something stuck to them, but usually they're perfectly clean and, you know, gold, obvious. The silver coins, all the coins were in wooden crates in the 1400s. So the shipwreck that they're on is from 1621, I think, if I remember right. I'm trying to remember where my silver came from. It came from the Atocha, which I think was 1621 hurricane. And so the wooden boxes, of course, have rotted away and wave action and all that. So what it looks like is a stack of silver the length of a wooden crate, but they look like Oreos from the incrustation. They're black, and they look like, because there's pieces of silver like that, they look like Oreos. You know, it's really cool. And then if you go there and you get the tour upgrade so that you can see the conservation process, it's amazing the stuff they got in there that is going to be in there for another 5 or 10 years, you know, because they can't put it in fresh air or fresh water for several years after they find it. It's a process. It's really, really interesting if you're geeking out about it like me. Woman at 67. Mustang, yep, way to go. Kevin at 68. Kevin's trying hard. 68 to Kevin. $70 to woman. What's wrong, puppy? Mama wake you up? Kevin at 71. You imported them from Nome, Alaska? Very cool, Mustang. I've always believed that that helps you down the road because you wind up getting in situations where you learned about something similar that happened in history and you know how they did it. And they used to say that's how Patton was so successful in battle, was because he knew his history of ancient battles, and he would go to a valley and he'd say, okay, the Greeks went this way, they lost. The Romans went this way, they won. So we're going this way. He literally would do that. Kevin at 71. Oh yeah, that was the guy that was using the maps created by the astronaut, Gordo Cooper. Last I heard, I think he's still working on that. I don't know if he has had any success. I know there's been some issues in the Turks lately, so I'm not sure, and I don't mean treasure-wise. So I don't know. Kevin, 71, going first. going once, excuse me. Kevin, 71, going twice. And that's the boss telling me, stay on the auction. Love you, sweetie. Get better. So Kevin Katowski, $71. Third and final call. Sold to Kevin. You did it. Now, Kevin, you must have had a $25 registration deposit that's been sitting here all this time, I'm assuming. Tell me if I'm wrong. So if that's the case, then you subtract the 25, you wind up with 51 would be your balance that you would need to send in to be all squared away. And from now on, you don't have it. Yep, you do. Okay. So you owe 51 bucks that you need to pay, and then you got no issues, you're good to go, and you can bid from now on, okay? If you don't pay that 51 in the next couple of lots, B will have us reauction this per the rules, and you'll wind up on the naughty list, but I got a feeling you won't. So, congratulations. Mama, she definitely keeps me in line, there's no question about it. And you know what? I love every minute of it. I don't mean to stress her out, but that's not the intention by any means, especially after a day like today. But I just enjoy this stuff so much, you know, so it's hard. 70 US proof set. Carolina girl, welcome. A little dust on this one. I wonder if I should just leave the dust on. So 70S, obviously 40%, right? The rest of them are not. There's a Frank penny, nice and shiny. Beautiful looking set. Mary Matty backside, and again, beautiful penny. Zoom in. Okay, Kevin. Frank Smith, 32. This is a 1970. There we go. Lisa D, 35. Henry O, there you go. There you go, Darren. Can't hurt to ask, right? Yeah, BR, that is the guy's name. Yeah, but he got them from Gordo Cooper, the Mercury astronaut. I'd like to see him hit one of them. That would be cool. Woman at 36. Envelope doesn't match set. It's a U.S. proof set 1970 and a 1970 proof set. Woman at 36. That's why I'm not seeing it. B will have to tell me when it's there, Kev, but yeah, I got your email. But you should be good. Lisa D at 37. New top bidder. Yeah, showing 102 likes. That's cool. So when we get to the break, which is going to be, I guess, an after lot 12, something like that. That halfway point, we'll do the break, reset the table, put the laptop out here to be able to do the giveaway. So at that point, everybody needs to refresh, make sure they don't have any lag, okay? But that's why we try and do it right then, because stuff I got to do to get it ready. Matt, welcome. B says break will be after lot 16. Okay. Sounds good, sweetie. Woman at 38. Restaurant pizza, pastries, penny rolls, and fresh fruit. Very cool, Andrew. Merry Christmas to you. So woman's at 38. Woman at 38 going once. Carol at 39. Oh, there it went. Tyler, welcome. Carol's at 39 already. Nightfire. Nightfire, you'd have to get your own channel and and do what we're doing, I guess. Seagulling the pizza first. Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Tyler at 40. Yeah, you didn't see the picture to the link here. Yeah, we do. There's one tonight. Woman, 41. Can't see what lot number it is. Oh. Where is it? Lot number 18. Dan Earl, welcome. Robert A., welcome. Onyx Fire. There's a real picture in there. Cool. New avatar. I like. Tyler at 42. Oh, very cool, Carolina. I was thinking that might be part of it, but I wasn't sure, you know. Did I miss something here? Let me see. I don't think so, but Tyler's at 42, Carol's at 43. Sonia, welcome. Had to stop and think about that one for a second. Oh my God, Andrew. I cannot imagine. Good one, D. Carol L, 43, going once. Rob W, welcome. Akita, welcome. Kyle, welcome. Carol at 43, going on once. Old Bell, welcome. Mary's back. Look out. Bless you, PR. Oh, sorry to hear that. I didn't see the second half of the message before I said that about the name of the dog. Tyler at 44. No, Rob, they're not. Carol L, 43. Nope, Tyler's at 44. Carol at 45. Sounds yummy, Darren. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work. So Carol's at 45, going once. Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Mary. Carol at 45, going twice. Carol L, $45. Third and final call. Sold Carol, $45. That's lot number 8. We're halfway to the halfway. Okay. Scott, that's a good point. It just depends on where you buy it. I remember buying American Silver Eagles in 2009 or 10, and they were like 48 bucks a piece. Still have some of those. Okay, next lot. 1982, George Washington. Oh, the proof's on the left, so that means the uncirculated is on the right. They're both 90% silver. Same image, but the uncirculated is in cellophane, and it's kind of an interesting version compared to the proof. Proof's gorgeous. It's 250th anniversary of his birth. Mount Vernon on the back. And I do love the decam of this. I mean, I really do. But that uncirculated version coin is kind of cool too. And it's got the old presidential seal. So you get the proof and the uncirculated, both 90% silver in this lot. Starting bid, $48. Carol L at 48. Lisa at 50. Yeah, pretty much all of our enrollments from, I think all of our enrollments from the Mint, the Kennedys I know for sure, we've never opened them. The Silver Eagle enrollments come like this, so you can open them. But Lisa is at 50. This is George Washington, 1982, proof and uncirculated commemorative of his 250th year of his birth. Please have the awesome items for Friday night. Carolina, you know she's going to have them on Friday night as well. It's just, these are the ones that are here tonight. Sea Griller, 51. You have 7 Man Killer unopened PDNS. Wow. I'd have to, you know, Scott, shoot B an email. I don't think we have any extras of those 3 roll sets of Maya. So Tyler at 55. Throw coconuts on my nose. Lisa at 59. Malcolm, I think you need to find her that perfume pretty soon. I think D's starting to crack. Sea Griller, 60. Lisa, 61. Carol at 62. Lisa at 63. Carol at 64. Malcolm, not yet, with today being a holiday. Nothing was open. Carol at 70. Lisa at 72. See, Malcolm? Riley's got your back, bud. Carol at 73. Let me see, B. Don't know, man. I'm flying the plane alone right now, so I didn't see it automatically. Lisa at 75. ATC. Carol, 76. Gary Shelton, welcome. Lisa at 77. Carol McFerrin, welcome. Yeah, Dee, she does. That's what she says. Carol at 78. Otis, welcome. Carol L, 78, going once. Woman at 80. Woman at 80. D, what was fast? Did I guess it right? Morse Venture Channel. Oh yeah, hey, you guys were here last time. Welcome. Woman at 80. Woman at 80 going once. Good one, Malcolm. And if she is, you're in deep kimchi now. Woman at 80 going twice. Woman at 80 for the third and final call. Sold the woman $80 plus the $5 for the first item of the night to help offset shipping. Thank you, woman. Nice set there. All right, this batch are pretty. Just no other way to say it. Johnny, no, we're gonna do the 100 light giveaway at the break, which is gonna be after lot 16 is what B said. Okay. Let's see, so we have, we have a set here of proof quarters. 56. Gem BU proof. 57, same thing. And 58, that one's a stunner. Wow. I mean, they're all pretty. This one looks to me to possibly be the best of the three. So, 90% Gem BU proofs, $45 starting bid. Mom at 45. Brian at 47. Mom at 50. Carol at 52. Mama at 55. Carol at 57. Carolina, wait. Like the old Sinatra song, the best is yet to come. It's gonna be fine. Carol L, 65. Sure, why not? There's 3 proof gem tuchuses. Right there. Carol at 65. Ehrlich, welcome. Mama at 67. Nope. Carolina, all that stuff's tonight. There's some stuff coming up, seriously, that she does this to me every auction. There's stuff here that it just kills me. It's like, no, I don't want that. I want that. Carol L, 70. Brian didn't like the backs. He's out. So Darren wants to send us 7 bugs or 12 bugs for a coin. It's an interesting offer. I don't think we've ever had before. I'll be careful, Ehrlich. A lot of people do that. They, like the truckers and stuff, listen to us. So in the past, we've had a lot of truckers. And they'll say, yeah, I'm pulling over in the truck stop to take my break. I'm going to watch you guys. It's like, okay. I'm hoping that they're just listening to us when they're on the road. Carol at 70. I guess going once at this point. Carol L at 70, going once. I said that already, I think. Going twice, sorry. Tyler at 80. Carol L, 82. BR, she's the 3rd of the 5 this year, I think, in the 2022 women's quarter set. So Tyler is at 85. Oh, there's lots of times that I get rattled because of B, but that's been the case ever since the first time she walked out the door and I saw her. Like, oh my God, I'm out of my league. 90 to Carol. Yeah, Malcolm. At least one of them, anyway. Carol at 90. That's very true, Kyle. The hard part is getting them to give you the quarters. I was able to get some 2022 penny rolls today, but they said they couldn't sell me quarter rolls. And I was like, okay. Carol at 90, going once. Yeah, Carol, I know. Because they won't release any of the coins. That's why there's a coin shortage. Carol L at 90, going twice. Carol L at 90 for the third and final time. Yeah, BR the Mint says that, and they have a ton of coins sold to Carol at $90. Congratulations. That they've mass produced twice the normal number the last 2 years that we've had this coin shortage, but the Fed won't let them release that to the banks. And the banks then won't release it to the stores, and they won't then release it to us. So there's the bottleneck. Man-made, created by bureaucrats in the Fed. Congratulations, Carol. Yeah, basically they're trying to force us all to do what we're having to do, which is use plastic. They want to get us away from coinage. Excuse me. All right, so this one, all right, take care, Scott. Every time we do this one, if we find one, FP finds one, this is one that I always get a kick out of and went that extra mile. Those of us that served, I say this every time, appreciate this. United States Eisenhower Centennial Silver Dollar. Now, I've taken the outer wrapper off, the top lid, the C of A, but no dinky little jewel box for this one. Nope, nope. This is just exactly the way a military medal is presented. So, could be a good conduct medal, could be a silver star, could be, anything except the Medal of Honor is presented in a box like this. So you've got General Eisenhower, 5-star, facing that way, back here. President Eisenhower, facing that way. 1990 was the 100th anniversary of his birth. And there's his home in Gettysburg. Isn't that a cool coin? Uh-oh. Oh no. Yes, I see that now on the other computers. Come on, man. The phone going out that we're using for camera is absolutely pristine perfect. Gee, thanks, D. Carol at 50. Yeah, after lot 16, we're going to take our halfway break, even though we have 25 lots right now. We're going to take the break at lot 16, and we're going to do the 100 like giveaway after lot 16 when we come back from the break, because we've got to set the computer up, put the comment picker, on the right video and all that. Thank you, D. BR, you can see the back, yeah. Hopefully you're talking about the coin, right? After that last unexpected reveal, you never know. Carol at 57. Yeah, this is the 100th anniversary of Eisenhower's birth. 1890 to 1990. It has him as general, 5-star commander-in-chief of all the armed forces in World War II, facing that way. President, facing that way. And then on the reverse, that's his home that he retired to in Gettysburg. Wasn't originally from Gettysburg, but that's where he retired. And it's a 90%er, and the thing that us military folks like myself like about this is that they put it in a military metal case. This is how a military metal case is put together. So you would have the ribbon here and, the citation of what it is. So if you ever find boxes like this laying around in somebody's house, open them up, because there's more likely a chance that there's a medal that they won than a coin. EliseOBautist at 60, Carol at 65. And they're not showing up on here, are they? I think I gotta zoom in. Now I'm afraid to touch this stupid camera. There we go. Carol at 65. BR 70. Carol L 75. BR 549. Yeah, no kidding. That kind of night. Riley, exactly. That's true. Yeah. Well, 99.9% of the medals out there are earned, not, anything else but earned. Some are given, good conduct medals, things like that. You just for being in during a certain period of time. I have my service ribbon for the period of time that I served. But there are folks that have given themselves medals during time of war, and it's slid by. That even went on as recently as Iraq that I know of. I don't know if it went on in Afghanistan, but I would pretty much assume that it still continues to this day. It's usually somebody in a headquarters building. But anyway, Carol at 75. Let's call it Carol at 75 going once. Yeah, Keita, you're right. We did have one of these, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago maybe. Yeah, D, I know, I know my kid that was there was put in for a medal, and somebody in the headquarters building that outranked her made a comment that no blankety blank little blonde lieutenant is going to get such and such medal that I'm going to get. And he never left the headquarters building. He was an administrator. So, told me that that they still have those kind of people. Frank Burns type, for those of you that remember MASH. $75, Carol, for the third and final call. Sold to Carol, $75. Congrats, Carol. Can't miss the COA. Got to put that inside. There you go. Yeah, Earl, we did. All right, so let's see. And we had officers that, let's just say, I mean, my commanding officer, I love that man to death. It broke my heart when he passed away a couple of years ago. The guy looked like a movie star. He could have been in Top Gun. He was a Top Gun, if I remember correctly, before coming to my squadron. But he was by the book. And if it wasn't exactly by the numbers, you didn't get it. So, but I would do anything for that gentleman. His wife and I still talk once in a while on email. Bicentennial set, usually you see, we used to be able to find them with the foam box that they came encased in, unassembled from the mint. This is the way we're used to seeing them at coin shops and coin dealers usually, because they've long since migrated from the foam, but we can't find them anymore. We pretty much cleaned out the Chicago area. But these are really cool. These are the Bicentennial Silverproof set. All three of these are proofs, obviously. They're all 40%ers. And they're absolutely gorgeous. You can see the dust on that capsule there. And this is that proof 40% quarter. There's the uncirculated and the proof, and they're the only 40% silver quarters ever made. So, and you can stand them up if you want. $39 starting bid. Very cool, Jazz. Yeah, Keita, pretty much. Carol at 40, Tyler at 50. Karen Newberry, welcome. Sandigger 50. BR. Tonight is going to be, in my opinion, beyond a couple of things she's got in here tonight. Beyond the stuff that we're used to her even finding. And a couple of those items, I'm like, why aren't we keeping that? It's like, so, somebody asked the question earlier. Imagine sitting here and watching coins that you really, or coins or paper that you really don't want to see go, leaving the house. So, D, you're with family. It's okay. It'll be fine. Carol at 53. See if I can tilt that a little bit more and get a better angle on it. Nope, it just fall down. Yeah, fall down, go boom boom. Sandigger 54, Tyler 65. Sea Griller 66. Yeah, probably best not in here, but anytime you need to or want to, you got my email. So, or our email. Sea Griller at 66. Sorry, Onyx. We'll check the replay. Kind of see on your screen how far in we are. And if you're up to it when you get a chance, check the replay of the second half, because there's actually in about 2 lots is the first one that just blows me away. But yeah, there's a couple of really cool ones. So, but sweet dreams, stay safe. We'll see you Wednesday. Tyler's at 70. Yeah, Carol, they are in a capsule. All of them are in airtights from the mint, so you can just pop them out. They originally came in the. If you look at some of our older videos, you'll actually see them the way we used to be able to get them, which is in a white foam. The coins are actually in these little inserts in the white foam. This is folded up in the white foam, has a piece of cardboard here, and it has a little white sleeve, and it's just real plain looking. And you open it up and you're like, really, styrofoam? But it preserved these things in just amazing condition. They're very, very hard to find though. We went through a bunch of them in Chicago. We didn't find any in South Carolina. And now our friends that we were getting them from have pretty much told B that we've cleaned them out. Tyler, 72. BR, you were in NBC. That was your rating? Oh man, I got trained in that. That's about as far as I wanted to go with it. But I am ready whenever the situation arises and somebody starts freaking out because there's, had a job where we were getting exposed to carbon fiber on a daily basis. I knew what PPE I really should be wearing, and not what the company said. Tyler at 72. If I remember right, Golf War 1 was the one with a lot of that too. Second round, if I remember right, there wasn't any. You taught it? Oh, geez. Yeah, I went through the course in the Navy version. Yeah, how to scrub down a ship. Okay. Carol, 73. I am, sweetheart. Carol L, 73. It's BR's fault. He used a term that I recall from many centuries ago. And he was the instructor, and you never mess with the instructor. Sorry, BR, I had to throw you under the bus, dude. Yeah, D. Yeah, Mama, I know. Yeah, I did. Tyler at 74. There you go, D. Oh, man. Donald Flog, welcome. Tyler at 74. Carol at 75. Tyler at 76. Carol at 77. You see that little dimple right there? That's when you see me open some of those very special sets that B gets and they have the foam or other insert in there, the cardboard sometimes. That's what those were intended to prevent, is the capsules doing this or this rubbing the capsule. So obviously the piece that separates them isn't there, and that's okay. But when you have those P&D sets with 40 coins, you don't want that kind of rubbing going on, because it'll wipe out all the lettering that's over here. Tyler at 80. Carol at 81. Yeah, BR. That's the one that we B. I don't know how she found so many of them. She probably found 10, 20 of them over a very short period of time, and they're awesome. D, today everything was closed. We have no confirmation yet. B will let me know and let us know as soon as she hears confirmation from the bank. Tyler at 85. Right now, last Friday and Saturday, we didn't have any boxes because of the bank. So that's why I'm hesitant, because technically we have all the boxes available, but we don't have any boxes. So probably find out tomorrow when the bank opens up. Oh, geez, BR. Okay. Yeah, Keita, absolutely. And we appreciate that. That's something that's not, as you can see, not easy to do. Tyler 85 going once. Whoa, Carol's backing off. Wow. Tyler at 85 going twice. Yes and no, BR. Her version of resting, but as you can tell, she's still keeping an eye on me. Jeff, welcome. Tyler at 85 for the third and final call. Sold to Tyler. $85. Okay, so 85 plus the 5 for the first lot of the nut, 90. I'm assuming you still have the 25s hanging around. Yes, no? So that would be 65 due for a balance. If it's not the first item and you don't have the 25 still on reserve, then you would owe us 90. So 90 if you don't have the 25 on, and 65 if you do, okay? So thank you very much. Yeah, I think the only time that I did these streams like this or auctions that B didn't somehow find a way to keep an eye on me and keep me on track, or try to, was when she was in the hospital after the surgery and she was unconscious, basically. Medically induced. She knows I enjoy talking to you guys. So, class, 09 on the barcode, sealed at the factory, at the mint in this case. That is an 09 P&D mint set, or not, excuse me, not mint set, 09 P&D uncirculated mint set. So these are the coins that were basically circulating coin for your pockets, business strike, but they were put in these sets and never went into circulation, right? So where do you think you're going to find some of the highest grade coins, and potentially some of the highest grade coins in 2009, which was an extremely rare year? Lincoln pennies, the special set, some other things in there. Yeah, $48 starting bid, 36 coins in that set. We didn't have an option when I was at the hospital. I couldn't get the lots ready for you. See? Carol at 48. Too funny. I love you, baby. I don't remember. There were a couple that I did. I don't remember if it was when you had, maybe when you didn't have the surgery, but I don't know. Frank at 50, Lisa at 55. Carol at 57. Jeff at 58. Frank at 60. Carol at 62. I'm looking at B's list again, and I misspoke. We don't have the one that I was talking about, the amazing one that I'm completely freaked out about, and I would bid if I could. That one's actually lot number 18, so we're on lot number 13. So hopefully I didn't keep anybody past bedtime. All right, Carol at 62. Jeff at 63. Carol at 65. Elise at 66. Ah, so that's why you don't have a clue of what number 18 is. Okay. Yeah, 18, 21, a couple of them. It's like, whew. Yeah, I hear you, D. Seems like that's a problem lately. Carol L at 67. Oh, very cool, Jazz. It's a beautiful set. That slab is absolutely gorgeous and increasing in value just by itself. It's in there, but well, I don't know if the slab is in there. They would be separated by P and D, but that slab alone is going up. Lisa 68. Carol at 70. Carol at 70. BR depends on what kind of device you're on. If you're on a laptop or something that has the little gear on the bottom of the screen that you can hover over, it'll give you the option. We call that the Zoe fix. You hover over the gear and then you change the rate, slide it down to 2.0, and that actually will double the speed. And then I sound like a munchkin for however long your lag is, and then it'll come back. You're on an iPad. Yeah, I'm on one too, but I don't know how to use it that well. It's bees. So Carol L at 70 going once. Hey Amy, if your eyes are bothering you too bad, and you need to go, you can take off. We've got coverage tonight. That's up to you. Or I mean, you can just be a spectator if you want. Or if you just want to talk about what's going on, you can always drop me an email, because obviously we've talked a little bit. I've got things that I need to get to the VA and I still haven't done anything. So John Shank, welcome. Tap top right 3 dots. Top right 3 dots. Oh, all the way at the top by the time? I'm afraid to touch anything now. All right, Amy, good. Just keep us posted how you're doing, okay? All right. Carol L at 70 going once. Ouch. That would fall under voluntold. No, you're here, BR. Yeah, we didn't get to the giveaway yet. We're on lot 13 with the 2009 set, and we'll take the break at 16, and then after that, when we come back, Sandigger, the people that become a mod have to do one thing. They have to get cleared by B. Okie dokie. Yeah, you've earned it. It's all right. All right, Carol at 70 going twice. $36 coin set, 2009 uncirculated P&D, $70. THS, welcome. And Carol, $70. Third and final call. Sold to Carol. Thank you, Carol. Congratulations.
After this lot, we're gonna take a break.
Huh?
After this lot, we're gonna take a break.
I thought you said 16. We got 2 more. It's up to you.
It's fine.
You want to do it after this one?
Yes.
Okay. So after this break, this coin, we're going to take the break, okay? So not lot 16, we're going to go ahead and do it after this one.
122 marks, it's about.
Yep, 122 likes, so it's about time, she says. 1923 peace dollar. Slightly toned. Very nicely toned. And $69 starting bid. Carol at 70. Carol at 70. Carol at 70 going once. Brian at 71. Carol at 75. Henry, she's doing pretty good. She's getting some good stuff.
And by the way, everybody paid until now, so thank you so much.
B says, by the way, everybody paid up till now, so thank you very much. Carol at 75, going once. BR says somebody canceled Carol's credit card. JS says he wants to be engaged to Carol. Henry says she's lucky I already have them. So Carol at 75 going once. Eskimos can have 2 wives? Wow. Carol at 75 going twice. Carol and Henry are in cahoots. They're trying to corner the market in collectible coins. Carol at 75 for the third and final call. Eskimos need 2 wives. Sold to Carol at 75.
Okay, looks like we will do one more because the computer didn't have the power hook up.
Okay, so B's rebooting the giveaway computer, so she said we're going to go ahead and do one more lot. While that does that, and then we're going to take our break, do the giveaway. All right, 1935 G Series. Blue seal, silver certificate. Godless note. Crisp. Now for you new folks, G Series, that's way up there. So, Dustin lead, welcome. $25 starting bid. Phil at 25. Carol says I need a bigger safe deposit box. Yeah, imagine. See if they can get you a vault. Dustin, 30. Mama, 32. And Rio, 35. Buy a bank, that would be a cool option. Then you wouldn't have a coin shortage. Everybody else would, but Henry O's already at 35. Mama, 36. Dustin, 38. First Bank of Carol, where I can send my stash. That's too funny. Dustin 38, Henry at 40. Dustin at 42.
How come Tyler at 65? That deposit?
Yeah, deposit.
I don't know.
Mama Sony at 48. Henry O, 50. Oh, very cool. Very cool, Carol. Henry O at 50, going once. I have the same problem, Carolina.
Okay, Tyler didn't have any deposit. He bought rolls. No deposit for Tyler.
Oh, he didn't have a deposit?
No. He bought rolls during the stream.
Okay,
3 times 35. He used them all.
okay.
So Tyler needs to pay 25 more.
Okay, so Tyler, you're short 25 because you used whatever money you sent to buy rolls, so you didn't have a deposit. Henry O, 55.
It's the same Tyler because
That's
I asked you to put
Tyler.
money.
Yeah, Tyler. I did. I thought I did. Hang on, honey.
Okay,
That's
okay, all good. You just need to send 25. We're all good.
I think it's Tyler Lowry.
That's where I put it.
Yeah. Henry at 55, going once? Yeah, we changed bids when I looked at. Tyler says I'll send it. Thank you.
Thank you, God. Thank you, Tyler.
So Henry O at 55, going once. Yeah, I think that's what the question mark just was. Henry O at 55, going twice. Henry O at 55 for the third and final call. Sold to Henry. $55 plus the $5 for the first lot. There you be, Henry. Thank you, Henry. Congrats.
Thank you, Henry.
All right, so we're taking
break.
the break for the giveaway, or we're doing the giveaway.
Either one.
What would you like to do, sweetheart?
But yeah, we can do the giveaway and then take a break.
Okay, so we're gonna do the giveaway, then we're gonna take the break. Okay,
Giveaway.
so. So there's the giveaway. Copper Walking Liberty round. 999 fine 1 ounce copper. And coyote and a turtle howling at the moon. Colorized Sacagawea. And it's one of those that's sealed. It's very cool. Okay, so that's the giveaway.
73 comments.
73 comments. She's already updated the comments, so good luck, everybody. Betsy Mason.
Betsy on the timer.
Betsy, you're on the timer. I don't think I've seen Betsy tonight, but she could be hanging out in the rafters, everybody.
Taylor,
Can you
okay?
post the other auction list? Yeah, she's going to post the update here in a second after the break.
And thank you, Tyler, for the additional payment.
Thank you, Tyler, for the additional payment. Everybody's square now. Jeff, it was in the video that was posted today. Frosty T, welcome. Betsy, you got about 30 seconds left. Betsy Mason, on the timer. Can I get that commercial off of there? I hate this. There we go. $15 seconds left for Betsy Mason. Time's up. Hang on a second. I gotta fix this. Nope. X is all the way over there.
You don't have to do it.
You do if you want to hit that button.
Yeah, that's okay. Never mind.
Okay.
So next,
Next up. Carol Brockington. Carol Brockington, you're on the timer, and she was here. Yeah, a lot of folks were asking about whether we got confirmation on boxes today, and I told them because the bank was closed, we didn't hear anything.
Most likely will have it because I ordered from 2 banks.
Oh, you ordered from 2 bags, so you most likely have it? Okay. So B, I guess, is saying that we will have them from one bank or the other.
VR wants to go to a box battle with Carolina. That's
Yep.
fine.
Throwing down the challenge. Well, he's got 20 rolls already for Friday, and
I know.
he's trying to throw it out and see if she'd step up to a box battle. All right, 15 seconds left for Carol Brockington. She was here, but now that I think about it, she hasn't been bidding for a little while, so. Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Carolina
Johnny Gas.
is up to the challenge.
Carolina's up to the challenge. Now we see if BR steps up to the plate too. Normally would be 4 boxes available for Friday.
You have 20 rolls, which is 140, so yes, 110.
Yep.
Johnny's here. Awesome.
That's Johnny Gas. Yep,
Yep.
he's here.
Yep. Congrats,
Yep.
Johnny.
Congrats, Johnny. Is that correct, honey, or is that 100 short?
No, 140. Oh, it's 100 short.
Yeah, it's 100 short.
Then 140. So he needs
140. He needs 210.
210.
Okay, so you need 210 to
Yeah.
get to a full box.
Yeah,
BR.
you need 210. You need to talk, so
All right.
210.
Yep. I'm saying it. BR, you need 210 to be full box. So there's Johnny's giveaway. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Kinnaman, welcome. $6.24 in Shishmaref. Wow. Yeah, I know, Mama. Congrats, THS. That's awesome. Always fun. I don't know. I have to wait till B comes back in to find out if she got your money, BR. I don't. That's on her computer. So, next lot, number 16. 1997 Prestige set. This is the last year of issue for the Prestige sets. Didn't make them anymore after this. C of A. Beautiful coins. Look at that penny. And United States Botanic Gardens, 1820 to 1995. That is what they call this the Botanic Garden set. And it's extremely low mintage. It's the last year they made them. The original mintage was 80,000 that year, but as we've talked, attrition over the years. Very cool, Karen. So, so we know that there's probably not 80,000 complete sets like this anymore because there's people like Mary out there. $85 starting bid. Lot number 16. Mary's not a case breaker. Yeah, it's like going to a squirrel's house. You go outside and you find all the empty cases out on the grass. She got all the coins in the books. All right, starting bid, $85. Yeah, no kidding, Akita. Pretty good chance that the coins would be worth more than... Oh, you donate them to your local coin dealer? Oh my gosh. Carol, the starting bid is $85. Carol at 85. Yeah, you never know, Mary. I mean, he could actually take other coins and make sets or just sell the sets, the boxes to people that want to do that. I don't know. Carol at 85. Henry paid, thank you, Henry. So Carol's at 85. BR bought the box, so we have a box battle.
No, we don't.
Oh, no, we don't?
No, Carol.
Oh, Carolina didn't pay for hers yet? Okay. Okay. So 85 to Carol, going once. No problem, Carolina. Henry, I think she's doing it right now, from the looks of it. Carol at 85, going twice. Carol at 85 for the third and final call.
This set is one of the more expensive because of the vintage.
Yeah, this set is one of the more expensive prestige sets because of the mintage. But sold to Carol, 85 bucks. Congratulations, Carol. Possibly the steal of the night. Carol paid? Wow. Okay. Last coins struck at the San Francisco Mint. 1955 S Roosevelt, which is for some reason upside down, and a 1955 S penny, which of course could have a double die, but I don't know whether B checked it or not. But beautiful coins. And it's saying the mint opened in 1854, closed in 1955. They're uncirculated. 35?
39.
39, starting bid. Ouch. Carol at 40. Yeah, they reopened the mint later, Mama. This was, somebody put this set together, obviously, a long time ago. And
The set was set a long time ago. That's why the coins are in such a good shape.
yeah, that's why the coins are in such great shape. And you can see these little screw things in the corners have kind of turned yellow. They used to be clear like the
Yeah.
plastic.
And once they closed the San Francisco Mint, the Philadelphia took over production of proof coins.
Once they closed the San Francisco Mint, Philadelphia took over production of proof coins, B said. Carol's at 40. Carol's at 40 going once. Don't see any doubling, but that's not a magnifier, so. Brett D, welcome. And he jumps in and says 45. Carol says 47. B is the Johnny 5 of coins. I don't remember who Johnny 5 is. Brett D at 50. Carol at 52. Did you update the list, babe?
Yeah.
Okay. The list is updated. If you refresh, it should show up down there now. Brett at 55. Carol at 57. Brett D, 60. Carol at 65. There you go, Brett. Carol at 65 going once. Carol at 65 going twice. Carol at 65 for the third and final call. Sold to Carol, $65. Thank you, Carol. Alrighty. Now, this is the one that I was hinting about. There's a lot of other cool stuff here, by the way. There's quite a few cool stuff in this next stretch here, but this is the one that I couldn't believe that she found, and the fact that it's going on the table. It's like, really? Really? And somebody asked about Confederate notes earlier tonight. There is a $10 Confederate States, Richmond, Virginia. And you can see everything was handwritten back then. It's got the 10 of 139 Confederate States and the United States of America, it says. Okay. 2 years after the ratification of a peace treaty. Okay, that makes sense. So, $95 starting bid. What year is that? Well, it says 2 years after the ratification of a peace treaty, so
Well, it says
1864. It says February 17th, 1864 here,
if you check the list of
but
bids, it's 1864.
so the list consider this an 1864?
Yeah,
Oh,
I listed
yeah, it's listed, she has it listed as an 1864 bill because it says 1864, February 17th. If you know your history, you know the war went on until April 12th, I believe it was, of 1865. Or no, April 12th of 65 was when Lincoln was assassinated. So somewhere in that interim, and here it's saying 2 years after the ratification of the Treaty of Peace, which would have happened in 1865. It's got a lot of different information in here. Evans and Cogswell, 9 series, so it's considered an 1864 $10 Confederate bill. Henry O, 95. Yeah, Tim. Mary at 100. Henry 105. Oh, nope, Fenn 105. Sorry. Fairly appropriate, isn't it, D? And for those of you, since you mentioned the history, Richmond, Virginia was that was the capital of the Confederacy. And I'm guessing that's Jefferson Davis there, who was the president of the Confederacy and exiled to Biloxi, Mississippi after the war. Once he got out of, I think they gave him 2 years of prison time, if I remember right. Henry O, 110, or excuse me, Mary Mattie, 110. Henry O, 120.
Some people are buying low and some people are asking how much they are. I'm assuming that's the first timers.
Okay.
So I will list in the chat the numbers.
B will list in the chat what the numbers are for the rolls. Fenn at 125, Ray Smith. What's the problem with your volume? Don't know. What's the problem with yours? Henry O, 130, Mary Mattie, 135. I've got a clip-on lavalier mic about 6 inches from my chin, so yep. Haven't heard a complaint all night long. Henry O, 140, except from a guy I've never heard of. Thank you, Emil. Henry O at 140, going once. Thank you, kid of mine.
Okay. I think that should explain to new people.
Fen, it's $5 increments above 100. So Henry O at 140, going twice. Yeah, Carol, back in the 80s, you could buy Confederate money like this, like in Savannah and other places, really cheap. And now,
It's also very hard to find them in good condition because people basically,
yeah,
they're being folded many times. Nobody.
yeah, it's very hard to find them in very good condition, be said, because people were just, folding them. And like I say, back in the 80s when my kids were little and I'd go on vacation down there were all kinds of shops that would sell Confederate money and Confederate artifacts dirt cheap. I mean, dirt cheap by today's dollars anyway.
My son wants to see the back one more time.
Okay, I just did that, but I'll do it again.
Maybe a little bit longer.
There's the back. Yeah, it is kind of like a deck of cards. So Henry O, 140 for the third and final call. Johnny T, his name is Hunter. Jefferson Davis was the president, so Hunter is the guy on the bank. Sold to Henry O for 140.
And that's Lill.
Matthew, welcome.
Please make a note.
Yeah, I can't read the signatures here, so. But Johnny T, being a resident, he would probably know far better than me, so thanks for the heads up. And congrats, Henry O. That's a cool one, isn't it? That's the one that I was really like. But there's a couple more.
You make notes.
BR, the increments above 100 are $5 minimum increments, and that's what I said to him before I called second. So, sorry, those are the rules. So, 1889 Morgan, BU to Mint State. How pretty is that? Philadelphia. So no mint mark. Look at that thing. Starting bid $98. Carol at 98. Sorry, Fen.
Always guys check the rules on the stream.
Yeah, he might have had a little bit of lag there because I jumped on it right away when he did it. And that was before the second time,
Yeah, sorry, Fen.
So, Carol at 98. Yeah, that's true. Jefferson Davis had a much longer face, kind of narrow, didn't he? Now that I think about it, kind of curly hair. Carol at 98 going once. Night, Mary. Cool, Johnny. Brian, 99. So you're right in that wedge right there between 98 and 100. Actually, you could go to 100, and then after that, you have to go to 105. And Carol goes to 100. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, right? I'm pretty sure Carol knew that, and everybody else. So Carol's at 100. Carol at 100, going once. Damon, welcome. Yep, there's the reverse. So Carol's at 100, going once. So Carol at 100, going twice. Silver Fox, welcome. That's a different number. Brian at 105. Carol at 110. Damon 110, but Carol's at 110. So Carol has 110. Damon 115. Carol L 120. Wow. That's amazing, Andrew. I actually recognize some of those like Gutsby from the TV show about flying up in Alaska, that family. Otherwise, I wouldn't have too much clue. So Carol at 120, going once. Wow. Carol at 120, going twice. All right, PR, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. All right, you too, Matthew. Carol at 120 for the third and final call. Sold to Carol, $120. Way to go. All right. 2000 S decam proof Kennedy. Silva. $19 starting bid. Carol at $19. You're in Indiana Central Time? Yeah, it's a weird deal. BR20. Thought you were gone, dude. Well, well, hold on a second. I like that. You might want to take. You might want to rethink nap time. It starts getting a little scary from here. Carol at 23. Mama, that is 90% silver. They made the switch to 999 bullion grade silver in 2000, 19 or 20. I can't recall right off the top of my head for some reason. Carol at 23. D at 27. Yeah, that's the show. That's cool. TH 28, Carol 30. I always got a kick out of their youngest daughter. She just seemed like very free-spirited, very happy kid. The whole family was nice, at least on the show. D, 32. Mama, this is lot 20, yes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like she's got 6 lots on here on the table. I don't know what she's got on the computer. Carol at 34. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more lots after this one that are on the table that I can auction off. Okay, so there's 26 on the list. Okay, cool. So Carol at 34 going once. Oh, they did. Okay. Carol at 34 going twice, I think. Yeah, going twice. So Carol's at 24. Okay, let's see what happened. All right. Carol at 24 for, wait a minute, dude, are we at 24 or 34? Okay, so sold to Carol, $34. Thank you. Congrats. Thank you, Mama Sony. How about that? $100 gold note with COA, which is this at the top. Got Braille on here too. Or no, that's little hundreds. I thought it was Braille. There's engraving on here of different stuff. That's cool. $18 starting bid. Carol, 25. Damon, 28. Yeah. There's all kinds of cool stuff on here. Henry O, 30. I thought it was Braille, but it's actually the number 100. Here it's got July 4th, 1776. I can't read that. Oh, States of America. It's got a bunch of stuff. Carol at or Henry O at 30. Independence Hall, 24 karat gold. Carol at 35. Yeah, it's not an actual $100 legal tender U.S. $100 bill. It's a like a replica. It's a gold reproduction of it. But I mean, it's got the watermarks and things that you wouldn't normally see on a bill. I mean, not without knowing how to. So Henry O at 40. There it goes, it's focused in. Cool. All right, Emil, take care. You stay safe too. Hopefully see you Wednesday. Damon at 42. JS, no, it's actually a company that makes these, and they got them certified. And so, you know, laboratory test report, bank gold note, 99.9 pure 24 karat gold, report number, tested for notes on display. Says same thing on the back. And it's got marks that don't appear on a $100 bill, obviously. So, Damon or Henry O at 45. Got Henry 045 going once. Henry 045 going twice. Henry 045 for the third and final call. Sold to Henry O, $45. Congratulations, Henry. Alrighty, next item. 1909 wheat penny. In awful nice shape. Starting bid $18. It's not a VDB. It's not an S. It's just a straight up Philadelphia 1909 in, look at this condition. I mean, this thing looks nicer than some of the brand new pennies, right? I'm trying to stabilize it, but my hand's shaking a lot, so. Carol at 18. See if I can put it on the table and get it to zoom. There we go. Padma 21. Carol 25. Hello, Paul Orange. Welcome. So Carol at 25 going once. Carol at 25 going twice. Carol at 25 for the third and final call. Sold to Carol, $25. Freaking awesome, welcome. All right. This one's gonna look familiar to Henry, I know. Zoom out. Presentation binder. Certificate of ownership. Uncut $2 bills from the 2009 series. Very high serial numbers. 994 49498. That's a pretty cool number. Uncut $8 sheet of $2 bills. And starting bid, $99. Rafael Ustrel, new J&B member. Yay, welcome. Carol, $100. Thank you. Carol at 100. Hardly there. No. Carol at 100 going once. Carol at 100 going twice. Very cool, Henry. Carol at 100 for the third and final call. Sold. Carol, $100. Congratulations. Getting down to it. 3 items left. So, 55 BU proof quarter decam. And 55 BU Benji. $45 starting bid. Frank at 50. It's amazing, Andrew, but I didn't think of it that way. BR 55. BR, I thought you went to bed. Frank at 60. Carol at 65. Not me, the boss lays these out. Frank, 70. BR at 80. Could be Carolina. Wow. Yeah, no Nunya tonight. Glastron, welcome. Carol at 82. BR 85. It's funny, B and I were watching a TV show last night, which we rarely get to do anymore. And one of the characters was asked, "What's your name?" And they said, "Nunya." Nunya what? Nunya business. We'll start cracking up. Oh, man. BR at 85 going once. Nunya's not here. BR at 85 going twice. BR at 85 for the third and final call. First lot of the night sold, BR. Congrats. Okay, was Carol in time? Carol at 87, okay. Sorry about that, BR. Bid on. Silverback, welcome. So Carol at 87. Oh, man, Andrew. Jeez. BR 89. At least it hadn't come down to corn cobs. Carol at 90. Richard, welcome. Carol at 90. Going once. Lisa at 95. Carol at 99. As long as you don't grab a handful of poison ivy like one of my aunts did. You won't make that mistake twice. Lisa, $100. Yeah, back in the old days, that's what they used to keep in the outhouse. Came free in the mail. Yep. Wow. That stuff just blows me away, Andrew. Carol at 105. Carol at 105, going once. Henry O'Paid. Lisa at 110. Oh, Dee, they just go down to the beach when they need some cash and dig up some gold. Oh, man, don't go there, Gary. Lisa 120, excuse me, Lisa 110, going once. Bid goes on. We're still bidding. Lisa at 110. Going once. Night BR. Lisa 110 going twice. Lisa 110 for the third and final call. Wow, Andrew, that's amazing. Sold to Lisa. 110 plus the $5 for the first item of the day makes it 115. Now Lisa has 25 on deposited, I think, right? Lisa D. Okay, so subtract 25 off of that. Leaves you a balance of 80 bucks, if that is in fact the case, that you still have a $25 credit, okay? So, congrats. Sorry, BR. Next up, (2021) P&D 2 rolls, brand new Tuskegee Airmen. $46 starting bid. You don't think you have a 25 credit? Okay, then you would go ahead and pay the entire amount, the 115. $46 starting bid for the 2 rolls, which is 20 bucks face. And these are known to have several very valuable errors on them. Nobody? Bueller? Frank, 42. Okay, 42 from Frank. I think that's the one with the D-mint mark. $42 to Frank, going once. Wow. Yeah, I know. Starting bid was 45, or 46, but you said 42, so I thought maybe somebody else would bid, but only have this and one other lot, so Carol at 47. See? Carol at 47 going once. Carol at 47 going twice. Carol at 47 for the third and final time. Sold to Carol, $47. Thank you, Carol. Congrats. Good one, Frank. All righty. All righty. Last item of the night, other than, are we doing an end of stream giveaway? 2020, Philadelphia, 3 rolls. So $30 face, $45 starting bid. Marley and T, good to see you too. Long time. Carol is officially trending. Lisa D, 45. Yep, that's the starting bid. Lisa D at 45, going once. Lisa D at 45, going twice. Carol, these are 3 rolls of 2020 Philadelphia brand new issue bank rolls from last year, or last year of NIFCs, excuse me. So they're 2-year-old rolls, brand new. So Lisa D, 45, third and final call. Sold Lisa D. And that's her second lot tonight. So Carol at 46. Yep, bid goes on. Carol at 46. Lisa D at 47. Glastron at 50. Carol at 51. Lisa D, 52. Carol at 53. Treasure Woman, welcome back. Glastron at 55. Lisa at 57. Carol at 58. Sounds nice, Andrew, when you put it that way. Carol at 58. I've said it before, I probably couldn't do what you do, but it's amazing that you can, man. Living the dream. Lisa D, 60. Gerard, Lisa was already at 60, but if you are a new bidder, you need to register first by putting a deposit per the blue bar up top. It's got all the rules. Carol at 61. Do you know a Gerard Johnson, whether he's ever registered? Well, he's bid $65, which right now would be the lead bid. And he keeps bidding, so. Gerard, have you given a deposit of $25 already to register? B's going to look it up here on PayPal in a second. Oh, did not. Very cool, Richard. Carol at 64, if Gerard has not given us a deposit.
I don't have to worry about him because that's not fair for Gerard, so I need to check.
It's not fair for anybody, but he continues to bid, and he's not answering the question. Elise at 68.
No.
Nope.
So to get out, you can.
Gerard, you're going to have to register, as we've said. Blue bar at the top. This is the last lot of the night. We will have another auction on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central Time. So it's up to you if you want to register tonight or register Wednesday night. Carol, 70. Lisa at 72. Carol at 75. Malcolm, I have no way how we would back it out at this point, dude.
Okay.
Everybody kept going, so. Lisa at 77. Yeah, Andrew, I tried to put your village, your town, in the map thing, the map software, see how far it was from our house, like driving directions. And it said it didn't know. It didn't know where you were. Carol at 80. Yeah, Carolina, it has been fun tonight. Carol at 80. It's like anything else. You make your own fun, or you let life hand you lemons. Lisa D at 82. Three-mile long, half-mile wide island. Wow. Malcolm says, always a good time with Jay and Mrs. B. Thank you. Andrew, that's. I used to live in a town by the Illinois-Wisconsin border that was at the widest point. It was a mile wide, and it was surrounded by lakes all around, in and out, channels through the subdivisions and stuff. And it was 6 or 7 miles north to south, and a half a mile to a mile east to west. So not much bigger than yours, but about 6,000 people, I think, and now it's about 12,000 people. Lisa D, 82, going twice. Kin of mine, nobody's got it. Carol, 85. B has it, but other than B, nobody on the channel has it that I'm aware of. Carol at 85, going once. Lisa at 86. Yep. B does get the email on her phone, so. Carol at 88. Oops, sorry. Lisa at 89. Carol at 90. Lisa at 95. Lisa at 95 going once. Puck, welcome, $100. That's very interesting, Richard. That's cool. Puck at $100 going once. Puck at 100 going twice. Wow. Puck at, oh, Lisa at 105. I keep writing it, crossing it out. Lisa at 105, going once. Puck at 110. Puck at 110 going once. Yeah, Padma, I saw that. Puck at 110 going twice. Puck at 110 for the third and final call. Sold to Puck, 110 plus the $5 for the first item of the night. So 115 due, my friend. Congrats. We survived another one. Are we doing end of stream giveaway now, sweetheart? Okie dokie. 50 stake quarter set, 2002. Tennessee, Ohio, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Indiana. Original packaging, C of A, and of course it's a giveaway, so it's free. Good luck, everybody. Terry McCarley. Don't know if Terry's here. Haven't seen her tonight, but always get surprised. All right, Gary. Take care. You two are cracking me up tonight, Malcolm and Dee. Again. Terry got about 35 seconds left. Terry McCarley. $15 seconds left for Terry McCarley. Dee, when your car alarm went off earlier, I was going to say, don't go out there, it's Malcolm. Time's up on Terry. Next up, good luck. Brian Phillips. This is one of those, he was here. He's usually here. Brian Phillips. $30 seconds left for Brian Phillips. $15 seconds for Brian Phillips. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Hey, Malcolm, that'd be a good place to start, man. JCDC. $78 total names in the pot and 60 people here. Ah, where the perfume is, that's right. 30 seconds left for JCDC. $20 seconds left for JCDC. Puck paid, thank you, Puck. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Johnny T. Jay, you know I love the currency, but I'm prepared to accept some coins or proof sets as well, just saying. Johnny T, are you here? Did you nod off? Lourdes, welcome. Thank you. We'll be back Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central for another auction night like tonight. Johnny T, you're on the timer. And he always says he's here till the end, so he's going to be upset if he isn't here for this. There he is. Johnny T. Good job, man. You got a 2002 U.S. Mint Proof quarter set coming at you. So, as I said, we survived another one. Thank you all for coming, and thank you all for putting up with the confusion. And Andrew, amazing education tonight. Just blows my mind, man. Hope you all stay safe. Try to stay cool in the places that are supposed to be hot. And hopefully between now and Wednesday, things calm down around here. And no more dog attacks or anything like that. And we haven't heard anything still about Pawpaw, so maybe between now and Wednesday we're going to hear something. We don't know. So God bless you all, sweet dreams, and we're out.